Hey, Kyla, what's up? First, Yiz. First. You're the first. May nabuta ko. Kamusta, Kyla? How are you? Ay, ba't ganun? Di pa raw ako nakalive. Weird. Kung hindi lumalabas talaga. Why? Kailangan ko i-refresh. Happy Thursday sa ating lahat. Ba't ganun? Hindi lumalabas na naka-live na ako sa live producer. Ayun. Okay na. Okay, let's set up the stream. Happy Thursday everyone. Prep lang muna natin yung stream natin. Wait lang. Ay, patunti na yung comments ko. Nabago. Nabago yung layout. Why? Paano ko ano to? Ayun. Ginagawa ko. Kyla, thanks for the share. Ayan, prep lang muna natin po yung stream natin. Mabilis lang. Yan, while we are prepping this stream, I would just like to remind everyone that we are also cross-posted on Facebook on the pages of Darmoning, JC Gaming, Servine, and Team LKB. So please check out their pages as well on Facebook and follow them. And speaking of Facebook, of course, we'll have a poll, and the poll question will be related to our destination for tonight, which is Brazil. So let me just set that up as well. Actually, I've already asked this before when I went to, because this is not the first time that I flew to this country. So, but still. Okay, so the question is, what is the capital of Brazil? So two choices, is it Brasilia or is it Taisilia? Again, if you are on Facebook, you can participate in the poll. Go ahead and cast your votes later at the end of the stream. Let's reveal the answer with the most number of votes. Hey Rina, what's up? Mabuhay ka hanggang gusto mo. We have Jomel in the house as well. What's up, Jomel? A streamer in the house, Jomel on Facebook. Follow din natin mga Beshiewap. Support din natin. Maraming salamat, Jomel. And Rina, thank you. Happy Thursday to you. How are you? Puro you. Ayan. So before we begin with our flight, share lang muna natin yung stream natin. So mabilisan lang. And please also join me in sharing the stream as well. Share din po natin. Ayan. Wait lang, pause. Mabilisang share lang. Kala ko hindi pa ako naka-on sa akin. Let's share the stream. Ayan, wait lang, pause. Bakit hindi ako naka-live sa sarili ko? Ayan, okay na. I-share ko lang po. There. And of course, on YouTube. Let's also share the stream on YouTube. Para marami. Ayan. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Let's do this. Thanks for the like, Jomel. And Rina, thank you for the share. Maraming salamat. Ayan, yung page ni Jomel. Follow din natin mga Beshiewap. Thank you, Jomel. Quiz tomorrow, quiz tomorrow po ata talaga sa AP. We only have 20 seconds to answer the question. Ouch talaga. AP is araling panlipunan, tama ba? Yung history before. So 20 seconds lang. Kaya mo yan? Aral lang. You just need to study. Kaya la. Okay, so let's open the stream na mga Beshiewap. Welcome to Borg's Gaming Channel. And this is our Flight Thursday stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator, flying the 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour. So we will be flying from Ascension Island to Recife, Brazil. Ganda ng ano. The spelling of Recife is R-E-C-I-F-E. Pero when I researched the pronunciation, it's pronounced as Recife. Now you know. Hey! So we are multi-streaming on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. So please support me by following me on Facebook and Kick, and by subscribing to my YouTube channel. And please don't forget to like and share the stream as well. I also stream on Twitch. You can also support me there, but I mainly stream Fall Guys on that platform. But if you can follow me, syempre, maraming salamat pa rin po. Mabuhay po kayong lahat hanggang gusto ninyo. Okay, so I guess we're good. We can now start the flight. FYI, this is a 3-hour flight. So medyo matagal. So we have to start it now. Okay. So let's start the flight now. Let's now move on to the cockpit. By the way, we will be flying aboard an Airbus A320neo, and this is the mod developed by Fly-by-Wire Simulations, and we will be using the Jollibee livery developed by Night Fury 08, available for download on flightsim.to, and you can use this for the Fly-by-Wire Simulations A320neo mod. And we will be online. We're already online. We're already online on VATSIM. Our call sign is Jollibee27. Later, I'll show you the flight plan. So if you want to fly with me, you can pattern your flight plan to mine. So let's start this flight. Let's go inside the cockpit. Hey, Brian Zapata, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's now check our flight plan. Let's go to the EFB. Okay, so we are Jollibee 27, so that's Juliet Oscar Lima 27 on VATSIM. We are aboard an Airbus A320neo. We will be flying from FHAW, which is Ascension Auxiliary Air Base here in Ascension Island. And we will be flying to SBRF, or Guararapes Gilberto Freire International Airport in Recife, Brazil. So our alternate airport will be SBSG, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Golf. Zero fuel weight is 59.3 tons or 59,300 kilograms. Cost index will be 10. Average wind is with heading 335 at 15 knots or 15 knots. We will be cruising at an altitude of flight level 380. And for the route, so from Ascension Island, we will take off from runway 13, and we will be flying the HUPNO 1 departure, or HUPNO 1 SID. And then we will be exiting the SID through HUPNO, and we will be directing Isupa, and then direct VADA, direct NEMOL, direct SGUM, and we will be flying the Vuram 1 Alpha arrival to land on runway 18 at Guararapes Gilberto Freire International Airport in Recife, Brazil. So that's gonna be our flight plan. Again, if you want to fly with me right now, you can use the same flight plan, and I will be flying online on VATSIM with the call sign Jollibee27. I'm looking at VATSpy right now. I don't have any online controller, so I'm not sure if we will have an online controller, but that's fine, just in case. We can just stay on the Unicom. So let's move on and check our flight controls if everything is set. Let's start with the tiller. Okay, so that's left. Okay, right, one more, left, full left, and then full right. We're good. Flight stick. It's working as well. Park brake. Off on. And let's move on to the spoilers one more time. Okay, sorry, speed brake rather. And this is the spoilers. Let's arm it. Disarmed. Move on to the flaps. Okay. Pitch trim. Let's now move on to the throttle. So that's climb, flex, toga. And then all the way back to neutral position. And now let's do the reversers and then idle again. And then engine switches are good. Engine mode selector is also working. Let's move on to the rudder. So we have full left and then full right. And then of course the brakes. Okay, so all our controls are working. We can now prep the aircraft for our flight. Again, this will be a 3-hour flight, so let's start it right now. Let's turn on the battery masters 1 and 2 first. Okay. And before that, let's request for the GPU. Okay, so there's the GPU. Hey, Sir Henry, what's up? We have another streamer in the house, JWest5 Henry on Facebook and YouTube. Don't forget to also support him. What's up, Sir Henry? Happy Thursday to you. I'm already in Ascension Island. Flying now to Brazil. We're now transitioning to South America. Okay, there's the GPU. Okay, let's now move on inside. Oh, by the way, we have a first officer right now. First Officer Una. She will be helping us with our flight for tonight. So I guess we're good. Let's now continue. Let's start setting up.
Okay.
Okay, she's doing the APU fire test. Let's now do the left side. So adheres 132 to nav. Let's turn on the ground control. Crew oxygen supply on, seatbelt signs on, no smoking sign to auto, emergency exit signs armed. Let's turn on the fuel pumps. Okay, let's do an engine 1 fire test, engine 2 fire test, and sub-panel brightness. Okay, 50% should just be fine. Okay, let's now move outside, and we will be requesting for... Is that a fuel truck? Who requested for the fuel? Who requested for the fuel? It wasn't me. Nice reports. Thank you, Sir Henry. Ayan, no, it wasn't me. Okay. So let's now request for refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Thank you. Ah, that's a different fuel truck. Okay, and request for the catering service as well. So in flight should be fine. No, I think that's a de-icing equipment. Well, I'm not sure. Okay, that's fine. Let's now move back into the cockpit. Set up the panel brightness. Okay, should be fine. Okay, this one set it to 50%. Oops, this one is already at 95.
Catering
okay,
vehicles are on their way.
50. This is set to 85. That's good. Okay, moving on. ECAM are both okay. MCBU. And there are working. Oh, what happened here? Ah, okay. Someone called the fuel
truck is in
truck.
position.
Okay. Okay, fuel truck is in position. Let's now request for the block fuel. And let's move on here. 60%. No, 50 should be fine. Not 60. And then this one. We don't have an online ATC right now, so we'll just squawk the default 2000 squawk code. Let's do a self radio check, just to make sure that we can be heard in the Unicom. Let's check this. Check radio check. I can hear myself. That's good. Richard Rosas, what's up? Thanks, Sir Richard. Sir Andre, what's up? Thanks for the like as well. Mabuhay ka hanggang gusto mo. Safe flight, pre. Thank you, Sir Andre. Busy pa rin. Oh, busy pa rin, Sir Andre, ah. Okay, I think we're good. We're tuned into Unicom. Let's now move on to the MCDU. Let's check Iraq cycle is updated. Let's go move on to MCDU MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC menu, and then init press, init data request. Okay, so Jollibee 27 departure, Foxtrot Hotel Alpha Whiskey, destination is Sierra Bravo Romeo Foxtrot, and I think we're good. Yep, it's 13:36. Let's go to init. Uy, thank you for the 20 stars, Sir Richard.
Richard Roses sent 20 stars.
Appreciate it. Ano natin yan? Pin natin yan. There. Ay, diba pala. Ayan, pin. Hindi pa ng pin. Thank you, Sir Richard. Oh, school is life tayo ngayon, pre. Oh, tama yan. Siyempre, study first, play later dapat. Diba? Okay, let's go to init request. Yan. Good luck sa school, Sir Andre. Galingan lang. Okay, let's, we don't have the flight number pa. But it should automatically populate soon. There. Okay, so we are flying from Foxtrot Hotel Alpha Whiskey to Sierra Bravo Romeo Foxtrot. Alternate airport is Sierra Bravo Sierra Golf. Flight number is Jollibee 27, cost index 10. We will be cruising at an altitude of flight level 380. Let's go to IRS, initialize, align on ref, confirm align. There. Let's go to wind temp. Let's request for the climb wind, cruise wind, and descent wind. Cool. Okay, we're good with the init page. Let's now request for the weather information. Let's go to ATSU AOC menu, weather request, and send. There. Received messages. Let's wait for that. While we're waiting for that, I guess we can now start refueling the aircraft. We need 9.5 tons of fuel, so let's start that. Should be real time. What happened here? Okay, let's go to third-party options. I'm not sure if GSX fuel link synchronization is okay here. I don't think so. So we have to do this manually still. Okay, so let's move on to fuel, and let's refuel. And then for the payload, let me just check that 33% is our zero fuel weight, center of gravity, and we're expecting 33 of center of gravity as well. 33 technically. Okay, but we'll check that out later. So for now, let's move on here. Let's check the METAR information. Let's print this. So FHAW METAR information issued September 21, 12:50 Zulu. Winds 130 at 12 knots. Visibility is more than 10 kilometers. There are few clouds at 1,800 feet. Temperature to 2.20. QNH 1015. No significant weather remark. BLU is haze, right? Let me just check. Hey Moira, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Minsan na nga, yun ang tama po, ayun. Minsan na nga lang ako nalipad na ito. Okay lang yan, Sir Andre. Of course, you have to prioritize your studies first. Violent Place is also in the house. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Violent Place, for dropping by. Don't forget to also support Violent Place on Facebook. Kamusta ang gig kanina, Violent? Wow naman, pa Brazil na pala po. Yes! Malapit na tayo. Thank you, Len, for the share. We are more than half on our Jollibee World Tour rather. Okay, what's BLU again? BLU in the METAR information. Meaning in METAR. I forgot. which says ceiling at or above 2,500. Uy, thank you, Violent Place. Thank you for, 1 year and 1 month na pala, oh, for subscribing. Actually, thank you talaga sa inyo ni Jess. Kayo yung aking loyal subscribers. Thank you, Peiki. 1 year and 1 month na, oh. Yun, nasabihan mo kapag nasa Canada ka na. Sure. Pero I think medyo maraming flight pa yan, Sir Andre. Kasi first leg pa lang natin sa Brazil, and I think we will be doing a lot of legs here. Because South America is really a large continent, eh. So, same with Africa, diba? I did a lot of legs there. So, yun nga. Blue says here, ceiling at or above 2,500 feet. Visibility is at or above 8,000 meters. Okay, copy. So, we already have that. Again, our QNH is 1015. Let's print this out first. Let's collect the paper. And then for the baro, let's set that to 1015. Okay, cool. So we're good with the METAR. So that means we can take off from runway 13. Let's now go to our flight plan and select our departure. So we will be departing from runway 13 via the HUPNO 1 departure. So let's insert that. We already have the GPS aligned. So let me just cross-reference this with our chart. Make sure that it's correct. So first initial climb is to 2,000, and then we will turn right to intercept ASI. Yep. And by ASI, we should be at or below 10,000 or flight level 100. Transition altitude here is 4,000 feet. So 10,000 feet is will now be called flight level 100. Okay, and then after that, we'll be tracking HUPNO. We should still be at or below flight level 110, so it's the same. So there's a flight plan discontinuity. We don't have any ATCs right now. We will be flying the SID. So that means we can remove the flight plan discontinuity. So after HUPNO, we'll be directing Isupa, Vadad, Nemol, and then Esgum will be the final waypoint. For now, let's key in our approach. We are expecting to fly the RNP Yankee runway 18 approach. And we will be...
Hi, the security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so let's start boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay, and then for our arrival, so we will be flying the Vuram 1 Alpha arrival via Romeo Foxtrot 009er, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So let's use that. Our transition will be Esgum. So transition is Esgum. So let's select that as well. Okay, so let's insert that. And let me just quickly cross-reference this with our chart. Again, we will be briefing this later, and I'll show you the chart during the briefing. So for faster prep, I'll just, what do you call this? Browse through it real
Do you
quick.
want a board crew?
No. Nobody.
Passengers bus is coming.
Okay, so we're now starting the boarding process. Okay, so let's check Esgum. So from Esgum, we don't have any restrictions here. Transition level will be set by ATC, so we'll just use the default one. After Esgum, we will be tracking Romeo Foxtrot 034, and then after that, we'll be tracking Buram. After Buram, we'll be tracking Romeo Foxtrot 022, and we should be at or above 5,000 or flight level 050. So I think the transition level is 5,000 as well. And then by Romeo Foxtrot 009er, we should be at or above 3,000, but at or below 4,000. So that means we should be between 3,000 to 4,000 feet. So I think this is fine. Oops, what did I do?
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, so there's the boarding now. This should be there, 3,000 to 4,000 feet. So we're good. And over at Romeo Foxtrot 009er, we will commence our RNP Yankee runway 18 approach. So from our Romeo Foxtrot 009er, we should be at a maximum of 220 knots. There. Maximum of 220 knots, 3,000. Okay. Maximum of 220. So we have to actually indicate that as well. So let's put it here. There. And then Pumpu, we will be tracking Pumpu, still maximum of 220 knots and at or above 1,800. And then after that, our mandatory altitude is 1,710 or 1710 feet over at Actop. So that's gonna be our final waypoint before we commence our final approach with a flight path angle of 3 degrees. So this is it to land on runway 18. So our flight plan is cross-checked. Let's now verify if there are any flight plan discontinuities. Let's check it here. Go lang, take your time, Prenoras. Cool, thank you, Sir Andre. And thank you for following us for 292 days now. Exactly. Okay, so let's check. Let's see. So we're good. Hupno, Isupa, Vabad, Nemol, Esgum, and then Romeo Foxtrot 034, Buram, Romeo Foxtrot 022, Romeo Foxtrot 009er, and we have Pumpu as well, and then Actop, and then that's gonna be our final approach. So we're good with the flight plan. No flight discontinuities. So let's put this back to plan. And let's go back.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Secondary flight plan check. Radnav is checked. Let's now move on to the fuel pred. So again, that's 59.3, zero fuel weight. And our zero fuel weight center of gravity will be 33%. So 33. Ay. Yep. Correct. Okay, and then for the block fuel, that's gonna be 9.5, and the rest will be automatically populated. So I'm now gonna compute for our flex takeoff temp. So we'll try flaps 1 for this for our takeoff. Anti-ice is off. Packs will be off as well. Our center of gravity is actually at aft. And runway condition right now here it's sunny actually, but let me just check the weather. Yep, sunny with a few clouds, so we're expecting a dry runway condition. So let me compute for the flex takeoff temp. There, it's computed. We will be flexing at 53 degrees. So let's move on to the perf page. Flaps 1 and 53 degrees is our flex takeoff temp. Yep. Okay, we're good. And then our V1 is 148, VR 150, V2 155. So that's 148, 150, 148, 150, and V2 is 155. Transition altitude is at 4,000. Check. So we're good. Let's now ask our first officer to check the box.
Hello.
Check the box.
Okay.
Okay, so while she's checking that, let's move on here. Initial climb should be at 10,000 as per the Hupno 1 departure. Okay, so initial climb 10,000. Let's key that in. Let's set that in rather. Then let's turn on the VOR. So our first officer Una is done checking the box. Let's now brief our takeoff. Are you ready for the takeoff briefing?
Ready.
Okay, so let me now show you Navigraph. Okay, so we're currently here in Ascension Island. So this is Ascension Auxiliary Air Base in Ascension Island, and we're currently at Bay 2. We are expecting to taxi facing east. Oh, sorry, my bad. Facing west for runway 13. So we will be taxiing via Alpha and then hold short at runway 13. Upon takeoff, we will be copy that. Upon takeoff, we will be flying the Hoopno 1 departure with a transition altitude of 4,000 feet. This it requires takeoff minimums standard for runway 13 standard with minimum climb of 460 feet per nautical mile to 1,000 or 3,200 for visual climb over airport. Copy. Minimum climb rate to 1,000. So for our initial climb, we will climb straight ahead to 2,000 and then climb right, turn to 10,000 direct ASI or ASI, Alpha Sierra India, that's Ascension, VOR, Vortak, Stig. Depart ASI Vortak on the ASI Radial 320 and expect ATC routing prior to Hoopno. Okay, so, but we don't have any ATCs online right now, so we will be directing Hoopno. So again, there are altitude restrictions. So over at Ascension, VOR, we should be at or below 10,000, and then also by Hoopno. So that means our initial climb should be at 10,000 feet only. After Hoopno, that's the only time that we can proceed with our flight, with our we can continue with our climb to our cruising altitude, which is flight level 380. There. So that's our takeoff briefing. Any questions? Do you have any questions?
No questions.
You're not listening, huh? Listen attentively. Hey, May Guevara Salamera, thanks for the like. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I guess we're good. Let's now turn on the APU. APU on. APU on. Okay, let's wait for the APU to become available. Let's go outside so we can hear the APU. So boarding is done. Sorry I wasn't able to show the boarding process, but actually it happened outside. So we don't have any jetways here, so it was it was through the stairs. And the passengers were brought here using a passenger bus. Okay, 76%. So there's our APU. Let's just wait for that to become available. Okay, APU is available. Before start checklist.
Cockpit prep.
Completed.
Completed. Gear pins and covers.
Removed.
Signs.
On and auto.
Adheres.
Nav.
Fuel quantity.
9500 kilograms.
Takeoff data.
Set.
Barrel ref.
1015 set.
1015. Set. Down to the line.
Okay, very good. Let's now disconnect the GPU.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board today. As you locate your assigned seats, please place your smaller items under the seat in front of you to provide more room for
Let's
larger
dismiss the
items in
GPU.
our overhead compartments.
Ilang oras ang lipad mo, pre? 3 hours.
If you are unable to
Mahaba,
accommodate any item in
mahaba.
the cabin, please bring it to the
This
boarding door.
is the nearest
Also,
airport
review the safety instruction
from
card in
Ascension
your seat
Island,
pocket.
and
If you
unfortunately
are
it's a
seated in
3-hour
an exit
flight.
seat, also review the exit seating
So that
criteria.
means we'll end at around 1 a.m. Alright, we're good.
Hey guys, are we clear to close?
Yes,
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
will do. Thanks. Okay, let's just wait. So there's the GPU. Bye bye, GPU. The ground power unit. Yeah, let's just wait 30 more seconds. 3 hours daig pa yan, Manila, Singapore. Correct. So, it's like Manila to Bangkok. Manila to Bangkok is around 3 hours and 30 minutes. Manila to Suvarnabhumi. Okay, last 3 seconds, and then let's prepare for pushback. There. Let's now prepare for pushback. Per hours. 3 hours and 30 technically. Not really 4 kasi I remember during our flight talaga ano lang 3 hours and 30. Unless there's too much traffic siguro. Roger that. By the way, I already mentioned this last stream. Ascension Island is actually an island located between South America and Africa, but it is a UK territory. Cool, di ba?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It's actually a military installation. It's not available for civilian use or civilian access. Okay, so the bypass pin is installed. Let's now wait for the pushback tug to get connected. Cool. Okay, so that's it. We will now advise that we are about to push back. So still we don't have any ATCs online. So let me now address the Unicom. Wide awake, traffic advisory, Jollibee 27 on bay 2, commencing push and start facing west for runway 13. Okay, so that's gonna be nose to the right and tail to the left.
Locking gear.
Okay, let's go back inside. Cabin crew, arm slides and cross check. So APU bleed on, beacon on, parking brake is confirmed on.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross check.
Below the line,
Windows and doors.
closed.
Closed. Beacon.
On,
Thrust levers.
idle.
Parking brake.
Release parking
On.
brake, please.
Before start, checklist complete.
Okay, let's now release the parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Hey! Sky Medic is in the house. What's up? Doc Zan. Wait lang. Start muna natin engine. Engine mode to ignition. Starting engine 2. Okay. Let's now lock the cockpit door. Okay, let's go outside. And hear the engine sound. Again, Sky Medic. We have another streamer in the house and also a VATSIM controller. RPLL approach. Doc John, Sky Medic on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Don't forget to also support
Please direct
and
your
follow.
attention to the cabin
Ready na po ba lahat?
safety information.
R1 to.
There is a construction card in
Anong
your
R1?
seat pocket that demonstrates the safety equipment on this aircraft. Regulations require compliance with this information as well as all crew instructions, lighted information signs, and posted placards. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle.
So they're
Tighten by
bay 2.
pulling on the belt. To release your
We're at
seatbelt,
bay 2.
slip the metal flap on the buckle. It is our policy that you keep your seatbelt fastened
Flight
at all
purser
times
yun.
while
Okay.
seated. Doors are clearly marked with exit signs and
Okay, let's go back
instructions for door
inside.
operation.
Please set parking brake.
Parking
Doors
brake set.
equipped with an escape
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger
Locate the
that.
exit nearest you. The nearest exit may be
Engine 2 is
behind you.
available.
In an
Starting engine
emergency,
1.
lights will illuminate the aisle. The cabin is pressurized. If there is a loss of cabin pressure, a panel
Let's go
will
back
open
outside
and
again.
oxygen masks will appear. Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and pull a mask toward you to start the flow of oxygen. Oxygen will be flowing to the mask even though the
So
base may
Jollibee
not
27 is about
Cover your
to
nose and
begin
mouth
our
with the
flight.
mask. Place the elastic band around
We
your
will be
head
flying
and tighten by
to
pulling on the
Recife,
end.
Brazil.
Secure your
Right.
own mask
Again, a
before
3-hour flight.
Your
Let's
seat
do
bottom
this.
cushion may
We can
be
do
used
this.
as a flotation device. Pull up and remove the cushion. Upon exiting the aircraft, place your arms around the cushion and hold on to the straps located on the back. This is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is not permitted in the cabin or lavatories. Cabin lights will now be turned off. Reading light buttons are
Masabit na lang ako,
located
pre.
above
Go
your
lang, go
seat. Thank
lang.
you for your attention.
Sir Andre. Ano ka dito? Business class ka dito. Okay, let's go back inside. Let's wait for engine 1 to become available. Okay, that's good. Let's now put back the ignition mode to normal. And then let's advise that we have a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, cool. Let's wait for our first officer to do the rest. Okay, let's do the after start checklist. After start checklist.
Anti-ice.
Off.
ECAM status.
Check.
Pitch trim.
I still haven't set pala the pitch trim. Wait. That will be 33%. Yep. Let's go set this up. 1, 2, 3.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
There.
removed.
Boom.
Left is
33%
clear.
set.
Right is clear.
Rudder trim.
0.
After start checklist complete.
Okay, let's wait. So there's our, what do you call that? Ground marshal. Let's wait for her to clear the area. Yes, libre lahat. Even your Jollibee in-flight meal. That's free of charge. Okay. Bye-bye. Let's wait for her to clear the area. Okay, cool. Very good. So let's now announce that we are to commence our taxi. Wide awake traffic advisory, Jollibee 27 commencing taxi to runway 13 via taxiway Alpha. Will hold short of runway 13. Okay, let's do this. Clear left side.
Clear right side.
Cool. Okay, parking brake off. Brake check. Don't want to brake check.
Pressure 0.
Cool. Flight controls check.
Ready. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Rudder.
Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Let's go. Uy, gusto ko yan. Hey, Hyacinth Super Vlogs is also in the house on YouTube. Thanks for dropping by, Hyacinth. Don't forget to also support Hyacinth Super Vlogs on YouTube. What's up? Before takeoff checklist.
Flight controls.
Check.
Check. Flight instruments.
Check.
Check. Briefing.
Confirmed.
Flap setting.
Config 1 plus F.
Config 1 plus F. V1. VR. V2. Flex temp.
Flexing 53 degrees.
V1. 1. 4. 8. VR. 1. 5. 0. V2. 1. 5. 5. Flex temp. 5. 3. Degrees. ATC.
Set.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff, no blue.
Down to the line.
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off pala the APU bleed. My bad. And APU master switch. My bad. Okay, let's hold short of the runway. Park brake on. And let's announce that we are about to line up. Hey, Brett Wood, what's up? Thanks for the like. Malapit na ba tayo sa runway 3? Yes, malapit na, malapit na. Wide awake traffic advisory, Jollibee 27, lining up runway 13. Okay, so our air pressure is now 1014. Wind is 140 at 13 knots. So we're still good with runway 13. Expect a strong headwind. So Varo should now be 1014. Okay, cool. Below the line. Okay, park brake off. I like to allow my friends in GTA. Barrel roll. What's up, Brentwood? Mr. Chinchilla on
Path clear of
Facebook.
truck. Take off runway.
13 confirmed.
Cabin crew.
Advised.
TCAS.
TARA.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
PAX.
Off.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Ready?
Ready.
Tulog lang ako in flight. Go lang, go lang. Go lang, Sir Andre. I got you. You're in good hands. Okay, let's go. Oops. Too much. Let's just align this. And take a look at this runway. This is actually an odd runway. It's very slopey. Slopey. Okay, let's stop here. And announce that we are rolling. Wide awake traffic advisory, Jollibee 27, rolling on runway 13, hoop no 1 departure. Take off. Manflex 53 SRS auto thrust view.
Check. Thrust set. knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Autopilot 1 on. AP1.
Check.
Wide awake traffic advisory, Jollibee 27 airborne passing 2,200. Climbing flight level 100
Factor
initially
on.
via the Hoopna 1. Departure IFR to Recife. So there's our takeoff. Okay, there's the right turn. Flaps 0.
Speed check.
We are about to change the baro. Set it to standard.
Flaps 0.
Set standard.
Standard cross check. Passing flight level 0, 4, 9. Now.
Check. After takeoff, climb checklist.
Landing gear.
Up.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Packs.
On.
Down to the line.
Below the line.
Vero ref.
Standard set.
Standard set. After takeoff, climb checklist complete.
Okay, cool. Let's go outside. Let's go! Basta ikaw ang kapitan, pwede ako matulog sa likod. Yun eh. And there's our battle road. No, that's not a battle road. Smooth ng takeoff pa. Thank you, Sir Andy. Smooth like mantequilla. See? Brett Wood knows what mantequilla is. Smooth like mantequilla. Criminal underkillia. Of course, we can try it with with criminal undercover. So there's our we're actually turning almost 180 or more than 180 degrees. Okay, 1,000 to go for our 10,000 feet. So there's Ascension VOR. We're now turning left. And we will be maintaining our altitude at 10,000 feet until we reach Hupno. By the time that we are over at Hupno, that's the time that we can just we can continue our climb to flight level 380, which is our cruising altitude. So we will maintain 10,000 until Hupno. We'll stay here. There, so that's 10,000 feet. Is Jollibee good? I've never had it. Oh, really? Brett? I think you're missing out on something. Well, if you're gonna ask me, I'm gonna be biased about it because Jollibee is our product, right? But I think it can compete with fast food, known fast food chains in America like KFC or McDonald's. Although, of course, KFC has a specific recipe, but Jollibee also has their own. So it's what they call as crispy-licious. So the chicken is really crispy, and it's tender and juicy on the inside. So I think you should try it, Brett. I'm not sure if you will like it because if you really like KFC, for example, it really cannot compete with the secret recipe or the original recipe of KFC. But I think it has a good fight with other fast food chains like McDonald's. Hey, FHAW Gaming, what's up? Thanks for tuning in on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. There, thank you, Hyacinth, for greeting FHAW Gaming. Okay, it's 10,000 feet. Let's just check what do you call this. Let's move it here. That's less than 40 nautical, or we are around 20 nautical miles away from Hupno. Clear radnav.
Okay.
Seatbelts off. There. Okay, we're just tracking Hupno. We're now increasing our speed to 290 because we are already at 10,000 feet. So we're maintaining at 10,000 until we reach Hupno, and then we'll climb to our cruising altitude, which is flight level 380. I try it. I saw they do fast food spaghetti too. Yes. Although, just a heads up, Brett, Filipino spaghetti, that's why we call it Filipino style. We like it sweet. So unlike if you're gonna compare it with an Italian spaghetti uses pure tomato sauce, right? And tomatoes are actually a bit sour, right? So we Filipinos love our spaghetti with a little sweetness. So that's why we call it sweet style spaghetti. So if you're gonna have a Jollibee spaghetti, expect that it's sweet to the taste buds. There's still that tomato taste, but It's sweeter compared to the Italian spaghetti. Yeah, you should try that. Chicken Joy is number one. Try Chicken Joy, and then try the Jolly Spaghetti. The burger, I really won't recommend it because I know burgers there in the US is burgers in the US are actually better than Jollibee Burger. Hey Sadhow Gaming, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome to Boards Gaming Channel and hope you enjoy your stay. We're flying to Brazil right now. We just took off from Ascension Island, so this is actually a 3-hour flight. Join me for 3 hours. Okay, let's see. We are 2 nautical miles out of Hupno. Actually, we can already set our altitude since it will be restricted anyway. Flight level 380, manage. Let's wait for our first officer to, yep. Our first officer will be the one to adjust that. There. And then manage. There. Cool. So, I'll constraint.
Check.
So by the time that we reach Hupno, we'll automatically climb to flight level 380. So we don't have to do it manually. So there again, Brett. Chicken Joy, Jolly Spaghetti, and the dessert. Try the peach mango pie. Peach mango pie for the dessert. I wonder if I should go to NYC or Canada to try it. Yes, I know New York was the first Jollibee branch in the US. I'm not sure if they have already expanded to other states. Where are you located, Brett? I think there are other Jollibee. There, we're already climbing. Let's just announce first. Oh, not yet, sorry. We still have 4 nautical miles to go. Okay, later. Let me search Jollibee branches in the US. Jollibee locations in the United States. We have 72 Jollibee branches in the US. We have 1 in Arizona, 31 in California, 4 in Florida, 5 in Hawaii, 4 in Illinois, 1 in Maryland, 1 in Michigan, 4 in Nevada, 4 in New Jersey, 5 in New York, 1 in Pennsylvania, 6 in Texas, 3 in Virginia, and 2 in Washington. So many. You're in NY. I see. It's like in the middle between the 2 spots they have it. Oh, I see. So you're between New York and Canada. Oh, wait. Let me just advise that we're climbing now. Wide awake traffic advisory, Jollibee 27 over at Hupno. Continuing climb to flight level 380, IFR to Recife. Let's just move this further away. So there's our top of climb. And we are tracking Isupa right now. Okay, again, this is a 3-hour flight. It's just gonna be me for 3 hours. So there's Ascension Island right there. That's where we came from. Play Infinite Flight Simulator, please. Oh, I don't have that, unfortunately. I only have Microsoft Flight Simulator. I had X-Plane 11 before, but I uninstalled it when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out. Let's see what else in New York, right? We have 5 branches in New York. 1 in Brooklyn, 2 in New York, 2 in so oops, what happened? I closed it. In Queens. 2 in Queens. So if we're talking about New York, they have it in Times Square and Manhattan. If we're talking about Brooklyn, of course, yes, in Brooklyn. And then in Queens, we have 1 in Jamaica and 1 in Woodside. Jamaica Avenue and Roosevelt Avenue. Border Patrol, what is your reason coming to Canada? Some guy on Facebook Gamer recommended me to try Jollibee. Oh yeah, that's what you're gonna answer. the border officer. But they'll answer you like, why don't you get it in NYC instead? Why do you have to go to Canada? But if it's nearer, then it just makes sense, right? If it's nearer in Canada compared to NYC, then it makes sense. You will visit the nearest one, right? And then show them this video. Take note of the timestamp. Have them watch this video. So I was saying your name, so it's all recorded actually. I'd rather drive in Canada. NYC traffic is wild. I've heard actually, yes, NYC has one of the most or the worst traffics in the US cities, right? Yeah, and Canada is more countryside, so I think it's better to drive there than brave the NYC traffic. Especially during holidays, right? They're so crazy. What's so crazy? Sorry. But yes, you should try Jollibee. Once you've tried Jollibee, Brett, let me know what you think about it. Because for me, there's nothing. Well, as far if I'm gonna compare it with American fast food chains that I've tried, nothing compares to the chicken of Jollibee. There's really no. You'll say that it's an original recipe as well. It's not a rip-off of something. It's technically their own recipe. So nothing actually tastes like Jollibee if you're gonna compare it. If I'm gonna compare it with other, with any US fast food chains. But speaking of chicken, actually, I'm really craving for a Popeyes chicken. I'm not sure why. It started last week. I was thinking of Popeyes chicken. Because for me, if I'm gonna, well, of course, I've eaten Jollibee since I was a kid, so I've already what do you call it? What's the term for that? I've gotten used to the taste, so I'm really not. Yeah, gotten used to the taste, so I'm looking for a different taste when it comes to chicken. And Popeyes actually, they just recently launched here in the Philippines. Not just recently, I think it was already years ago. But I like how Popeyes chicken tastes. So there's this milky taste. And I've never tasted milk in a chicken before, so it's totally new for my taste bud, and I like it. Now I'm craving for it. Yeah, see, you love Popeyes too, right? There's really something with their recipe, and I tasted milk. Definitely, there's milk in it. I love the breading and how fat the chicken is. Yes, actually, the breading, right? I think I'm not sure if they marinate it in milk or if they use milk in the breading together with the breadings. I'm really not sure, but you can really taste the milk. It's there. So that what makes it unique, right? I'm really craving for Popeyes. Unfortunately, where I live, we don't have any Popeyes branch near. The nearest is around 15 kilometers away, 15 kilometers. I'm not sure how much is it in miles that to convert that. I know you're used to miles. 15 km to miles. That's around 9.3 miles. So that's the nearest Popeye branch here where I live. Just fly your Jollibee plane with it for 15 kilometers. It's just actually the runway is around 3 kilometers. So imagine you take off with 3 kilometers, you land with 3 kilometers, that's a total of 6 kilometers. So you'll just fly 9 kilometers. But yeah, hope I can eat Popeyes. Maybe over the weekend. We'll see. Do you have a scooter? I don't anymore. I had when the last time that I had, it was actually a motorcycle, a 110cc motorcycle. It was how many years ago? I think it was almost 20 years ago. I know they're pretty popular there. Yes, actually, scooters, motorcycles, or any two-wheeled motorcycle. Yes. Although I don't have it anymore. Ever since I owned a four-wheeled vehicle, I haven't really owned a motorcycle anymore. And besides, my wife doesn't want me to. She's afraid with all the news that is going around. But anyway, wait. Let me just go back inside and let's order our Jolly meal for this flight. Let's order some lunch.
Hi, it's Andy at L1. How can I help you?
Some lunch, please.
Okay, I'll bring them up in a minute.
She's gonna bring it up. So that's our Jollibee meal. She's a ghost. Look,
Hi
turn
guys,
on the
here
video.
are the crew meals you asked
That's
for.
the cockpit. That's the
Enjoy.
cockpit door video. Thank you. And then let's lock the door. See, you won't see her. She's a ghost. Okay, there. So I can now go back inside. Isupa is less than 240 nautical miles away. So we still have a long way to go. Again, this is a 3-hour flight. 3 hours. Still a long way to go. So Isupa, and then we're gonna travel 306 nautical miles to Vadad, and 376 nautical miles to Nemol, and then 191 nautical miles to Esgum before we fly our arrival. Standard terminal. I had a Kimco Agility 50cc, but I traded for a 150cc TGB Express. I'm familiar with Kimco. That's also a brand. We also have that here in the Philippines. 50cc, so I'm guessing that's a scooter, like 50cc. My first scooter was a Honda Dio. It was a 100cc Honda Dio, 100cc engine. And then after that, I had a Honda Wave Alpha. So it's a motorcycle already. It has gears. So that was a 110cc. And then my father also bought Rusi. The brand is Rusi. So it's a Chinese brand, similar to Honda actually. It's also a 110cc. So those are the scooters that I owned previously, or we owned technically. TGB is Taiwan Golden Bee. It's pretty rare even here. Oh really? Actually, I haven't heard of TGB Express. 150cc. Is it an automatic, a scooter, or a geared motorcycle? But yeah, even here, actually, if I'm gonna buy a scooter, automatic, I see. So if I'm gonna buy a scooter, I really like the Yamaha NMAX. I'm not sure if you have that as well there. NMAX Yamaha. So it's a 155cc scooter. It actually has a wide body. So that's what I'm telling my wife actually. If I'm gonna buy a scooter, I'll buy a Yamaha NMAX. It's a pizza delivery scooter. Oh, it has a pizza trunk with built-in heater. Oh really? Nice. Cool. So it's really made for a pizza delivery. Nice. Just like Yellow Cab. Yellow Cab also has unique scooters, right? Specifically made for Yellow Cab. But yeah, Yamaha NMAX, that's actually what I'm eyeing for. So I'm still trying to court my wife, so she'll allow me to buy a scooter. So it's a 155cc wide body scooter, and I'm already picturing of putting crash guards around it. They call it TGB Express or TGB Delivery depending on where it's on. Ooh, nice. That's a big bike. 1100cc motorcycle. What brand? Hey, Van Sharma, what's up? We have another content creator in the house. Gaming Soul 2000 on Facebook and Twitch and YouTube. Don't forget to support. Honda Shadow. Nice, nice. Honda, Yamaha, and Kawasaki are the famous brands of motorcycles here in the Philippines, especially if we're talking about big bikes. Honda, Yamaha, and Kawasaki. But Kawasaki is more popular in terms of big bikes here in the Philippines. Thanks, Vanish, for the like. Appreciate that. Go Gaga, what's up? They're flying the 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour, a 3-hour flight. I like the motorcycle, but it's not as fun driving in congested traffic. Well, because we really have a different view in terms of traffic, especially here in the Philippines. Well, this is something that I'm not proud of course, but because I know when you drive a motorcycle, you should treat that as a four-wheeled vehicle, right? So you should stay on your lane. You should really drive like any normal driver driving a four-wheeled vehicle should drive, right? Unfortunately, here in the Philippines, they allow lane splitting. I'm sure you're familiar with the lane splitting. I know lane splitting is illegal in the US or majority of the states. Lane splitting is illegal, but here in the Philippines they allow it. So imagine during traffic, you'll see motorcycles cutting in and out of lanes. So if you're here in the Philippines driving motorcycle, it's gonna be fun driving in congested traffic because you will be able to squeeze in and out of in between lanes. My wife is from California and there it's legal. She told me she used to do it there. Yep. So I know there are states where it's legal, but majority of the states in the US, lane splitting is illegal. But that's how you should drive a motorcycle, right? Any motorized vehicle is considered a motorized vehicle. So even if it's a two-wheel, it doesn't matter actually. You should have the same rules as a four-wheel vehicle. Actually, people, if we're gonna compare it in Japan as well, motorcycle drivers in Japan also follow the same thing. One motorcycle per lane. They don't really split the lane. So, but here in the Philippines, it has become a norm. Well, if you're gonna check the traffic rules, it's illegal, but most of the time no one is really implementing the law. Okay. I don't know about the rules in here. I think Vans, we have the same rules in India. Here in Manila, we can split lanes in terms of motorcycle, right? You can occupy two motorcycles can occupy one lane, and they can actually move in and out of any lanes as they wish to. Similar here in Manila. In NY is, what's that? 200 euros percent, you'll get a ticket. Yeah, I know. If not, your bike impounded. Correct. Well, one thing that the motorcycle riders here in the Philippines, their reason for doing lane splitting, or also they call it lane filtering, as if it has a different ring to it, but that's the reason why they justify it is because it's hot, the weather is hot, and they even go to the reason of that's the reason why we bought a motorcycle, so that we can squeeze in and out of traffic and we can get to our destination faster. So that's basically what I'm not saying everyone, but majority of the motorcycle drivers here in the Philippines have that logic or thinking. That's the reason why they bought a motorcycle, so that they can cut in and out of traffic and save time, save fuel. Which for me personally, I know I might get bashed for this, but well, if you're gonna talk about the Vienna Convention, right? That's the basic rule of that's the basic traffic rule that all countries or most of the countries follow. Motorcycles should really be treated as the same as four-wheeled vehicle. The reason why you bought a motorcycle, or the reason why you're buying a motorcycle, is because you want to save gas, for example, or you just want to ride the motorcycle. For me, those are the only reasons that you should. But of course, I cannot speak on behalf of our fellow motorcycle drivers here in the Philippines, because of course we're not really a rich country. So sometimes, since you cannot afford, for example, a four-wheeled vehicle, you resort to a motorcycle as your option or only option to have your own transportation. So, but anyway, wait. So let's just go back inside. I'll send you a pic of my bike sometime. Sure. I'd love to see that, Brett. Thanks for sharing that. I use car most. Yes, mostly now, Vance. Yes. Although I was telling Brett a while ago that I had 3 motorcycles before, one scooter and 2 geared motorcycles. So I just went inside just to hear the pilot's passenger announcement, and then after this we'll go back outside again, because we just reached our cruising altitude, flight level 380. Now that we've reached that, let's increase our speed. Let's do a high speed flight. Let's increase our speed to Mach decimal 82, the best forward speed for on Airbus A320neo. There. So we can arrive at our destination faster. Let's just check. We have our overlays as well up there. We'll be able to see our estimated time of arrival. Right now, our ETA shows 1700 Zulu. The Zulu time is 14:37, so that means we still have 2 hours and 22 minutes for this flight. We're gonna end at 1 a.m. here in the Philippines. It's already 10:38 p.m. here. Anyway, there. So, but I still want to have a motorcycle, especially if, for example, I just have to go somewhere near. Having a motorcycle is actually more practical if you're going somewhere near, right? Can you drive those random Chinese cars in the Philippines? What do you mean by random Chinese cars? Are you pertaining to the new brands like Geely, MG, Cherry? Because there's actually a lot of Chinese brands that came out prior to pandemic. MG is one. Morrison Garages. It was previously a British-owned company, but it's now Chinese owned. Geely is one. We also have Cherry. What's the other one? I forgot the name. Sanyong. There's actually a lot. Pre-pandemic, a lot of Chinese brands have come out here in the Philippines. Let me check what are the other brands. Chinese cars in the Philippines. Yeah, Cherry, I've already mentioned that. Changhe. We also have Changhe right now. Little trucks and things. Oh, really? I don't think we have any Chinese brands here. Yeah, I'm not sure, Brett, that US will allow Chinese brands. Remember what they did with Huawei? Huawei is a Chinese company, right? Mobile phone company. They prohibited Huawei to use Google. So that's the reason why they created their own software operating system, and they have their own app store for Huawei. So I doubt that the US will allow Chinese brands as well. But Yeah, most of the Asian brands there in the US are Japanese brands. Hey, Radovan Markovic or Markovich? Just let me know which one is it. Sorry, I don't want to butcher your last name. Markovic or Markovich. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to Borg's Gaming channel. It makes zero sense. Almost everything. Exactly my point. Even Apple is made in China, right? Well, not well. The parts, of course, came from somewhere, but definitely it was assembled in China. I'd say 80% of the basic stuff that we use are actually made in China. Even here in the Philippines, Brett, most of the basic necessities or basic appliances are made in China. Because it's cheaper in China, especially if we're talking about labor. Labor in China is way cheaper. That's the reason why most of the factories are in China. Well, I think it's just a matter of saying that they're really not allowing China. But yeah, I get your point. Still, it doesn't make sense. Because if you're gonna boycott China, that means you're left with nothing. You will be left with nothing. You can't use anything. Most of your appliances are assembled in China, right? Well, imagine not using Apple because it was assembled in China. I doubt that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brett. For example, majority of the people there in the US still prefer Apple, right? Over other cell phone brands like Samsung. I hate when stuff says designed in America. It's always made in China. Like, yep, that's the reason why they put that designed in America or assembled in China. They just termed it differently, but still, right? It still has the same meaning. It's still made in China, technically. I have an iPhone. Yeah, I know. Americans, of course, majority of Americans prefer iPhone over other foreign brands like Samsung is made in Korea, right? I know that because I've worked for an auto finance company before for account, and majority of our customers buy American cars like Chevrolet, Dodge, what else? Ford. Only a handful of our customers really had Asian cars. And well, I do agree. American cars are really good. Because Asian cars are more on the economic side or economy side. So if you like, for example, if you want to save on gas, then buy an Asian car, buy a Honda, buy a Toyota, right? Yes, they're made in China. But I'm not sure if you've heard of that because of that China issue with the US before. I think it was when Trump was still president. They changed the terminology. So instead of saying made in China, they changed it to assembled in China instead. So it's somehow saying that it's really not entirely made in China because the parts are actually from the US. It came from Silicon Valley. They were just shipped over to China and then it was assembled there. But yes, it was designed in America. The parts came from America, but the manpower was in China. I remember that article before. I read that. I think that was during Trump's administration when they had that issue with Huawei because they say that Huawei is actually a spy phone. It's China's way of spying spying America. I can't remember the actual article, but I think they found out that Huawei phones have that it can be controlled remotely and can be used to spy on its user and actually anything that the user does. So that's the reason why they banned Huawei, right? In America, they banned Huawei from using Google, so Google didn't have a choice and stopped offering services to Huawei. But I think Huawei already know about it because in a small span of time they released their own operating system. I think it was just months. So imagine they already have that operating system sitting right there. They've already developed that. It's just there as a backup, just waiting for that perfect time that they will not be allowed to use Android anymore. And then they released it. I think it was just 2 months or 3 months. Unless they're really that good that they were able to develop an operating system in 2 months, in less than 2 months. And that's what Samsung is also trying to do. Create their own operating system because they don't want to rely on Google for forever. So they're trying to experiment on using their own operating system. But I don't think they've successfully developed that so far. I don't know if they will be able to surpass what Android can do. Because for me, in my opinion, Android is Android. They really can't top that. It's their technology is cutting edge actually. You might be able to replicate it, but it won't be much better than Android. The only company that can compete with Android is actually Apple, in my opinion. So Android has a lot of things actually. They started with an operating system for a mobile phone. They now have IoT, right? Internet of Things. They have their own line of IoTs, the Google Home, Google Mesh. Actually, they already own most of the companies, right? They own Waze already, or they have their own Google Maps. They just if you can't beat them, buy them. That's how Google works. Because they know that Waze actually has way more users compared to Google Maps, and Waze was killing Google Maps previously, so they just bought Waze instead, since they can't compete with Waze. But they're still not really promoting Waze right now. They're still promoting Google Maps, and they're trying to improve that app, although majority of the users are still using Waze. Okay, let's check. We are almost at Isupa now. 39 nautical miles out of Isupa. Let's see. We still have 2 hours more in our flight. We're just 22%. We've flown 22% of our flight plan for now. It's a long, long flight. I might take a break later. Hopefully, no ATC will come online right now. By the way, let's go ahead and check. I'll show you the flight plan. Let's move on to Navigraph first. So this is what Navigraph looks like. This is FHAW, or Ascension Island. This is where we came from. We're now around 30 nautical miles away from Isupa. So we've already flown that. We're 22% to our flight plan already. After this, we will be tracking heading 294 to Vadad. That's around 306 nautical miles. And then from Vadad, tracking 295, fly 376 nautical miles to Nemol. And then 191 nautical miles, track 282, heading 282 to Cebu. So we still have a long way to go. I might take a break later. Let me show you VATSIM right now. VATSIM, this is what VATSIM looks like. Wait, let me just refresh this. This is us before, when we were still in Ascension Island. This is us now. Okay. And we're traveling here to Recife, Brazil. So unfortunately, that's the nearest island. If you watched our stream last Monday, we came from Liberia, Monrovia. So from Monrovia, we traveled from Monrovia to Ascension Island, and now we're traveling from Ascension Island to Recife. So Liberia to Ascension Island was around a 2-hour flight. Now this one is longer. It takes 3 hours to fly from Ascension Island to Recife. Right now, we don't have any online ATCs. We have one aircraft right now who just took off from Recife as well. And then nothing else. So this is what VATSIM looks like right now. These parts, these are areas where there are online controllers. Oceanic clearance required for entry. See ganderoceanic.ca for more information. I haven't flown an oceanic flight ever. So these are the airports with online ATCs. Right now in South America, we only have one. Bridgetown, Barbados Tower. Sir Grantley Adams International Airport. But in South America, no, we don't have. So this is us. We're traveling here. Still have a lot of air to cover. So yeah, probably we'll be taking a break in a bit. Let's see. What's our time to go is 2 hours and 1 minute. ETA is 16:55 Zulu. Current Zulu time is 14:54. Yep, 2 hours and 1 minute more. We're 24% already to our flight. Cruising at an altitude of flight level 380. Our ground speed is 480 knots. Traveling at 480 knots, heading to 86. That's 286, right? Yep. Let's go inside. Just check if everything's cool. And we are about to begin our right turn, tracking 2904. Let's wait for that right turn. And then maybe we can already take our first break. First break in our 3 hours. It's gonna be hard. I don't know what to do. There. I think there's the right, slight right turn, right? Yep. We're now turning right, heading to 904. And we are now directing Vadad. Inbound Vadad. 306 nautical miles. Let's set up our, what do we call this? Ooh, we have headwind pa. Ano ba yan? So we have 15 knots of headwind. Too bad. Let's see. Let's check. Let's key SBRF here. No, SBRF runway 18. There. So 911 nautical miles away. And then for the perf, top of descent distance is 852 nautical miles. Let's do fix info here. SBRF. Just so I'll have an indicator just in case an approach will go online. So we have to contact them around 60 nautical miles away from the SBRF BOR. Okay, we still have a long way to go. What are you doing? Hey, Captain Mafia, what's up? It's been a long time. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I was about to take my break for our 3-hour flight. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. It's a long, long flight. A very long flight. I'm fine, and how about you? I'm fine as well. Thanks for asking. This is after quite some time. This is the first time that I flew a 3-hour flight. That I'm flying rather a 3-hour flight again. I know I've done several long-haul flights before. I did a 10-hour flight from Manila to Australia to Sydney. Was it Sydney? Yeah, I think it was Sydney. Was it Sydney or Brisbane? I can't remember. But I did that. I did an 8-hour flight to India. From Manila to India. Days are going good yet. Cool, nice to hear that. But mostly I've been doing short haul flights, roughly around an hour to 1 hour and 30 minutes. So last Monday we did a 2-hour flight. And this is the next flight. Unfortunately, there are no other airports around Ascension Island that has less than 3 hours or less than 3 hours away from Ascension Island. So this is the nearest country or airport from Ascension Island. Recife, Brazil. Do you still fly, Captain Mafia? I just got my... Hey, Cyber Socks, what's up? Thanks for tuning in on Kick. Where are you flying? I'm flying to Recife, Brazil. I came from Ascension Island. It's same as real time in Microsoft Plane or... Yep. I'm using real time right now. Nice. Thanks, Cyber Socks. And thank you for dropping by on Kick. I actually rarely see some viewers on Kick. I'm multi-streaming right now on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. So we have Captain Mafia on YouTube right now. We have Brett on Facebook. Well, broke my mirror off again on my scooter. Why? What happened? So the weather updates in real life. Yes, Cyber Socks. I'm using live weather right now. Let me show you. There, live weather. So live, real time, September 21st, 2023. It's 1300 or 1 p.m. right now here in where we're located. We just actually flew from Ascension Island going to Recife, Brazil. So that's 1500 UTC time or Zulu time. And live weather actually. So we don't have any live metal information. So it's updated. I need to weld it on. So it has been broken before, Brett. I've been using the JB weld stuff, but it's not that good. Is it metal? Yeah, kick is mostly for spam chatters. Yeah, I know. I've last stream someone actually also went by, but offered me services for followers. That's actually I don't really need. Yes, Captain Mafia. I'm also live on Facebook. It's at Borg Gaming Channel. It's the same. It's the same handle as my YouTube. Oh, JB Weld stuff. Is it really like what do you call this? Oh, a welding. Do you use a welding machine to weld it? Yeah, the message is in the chat already. I usually delete that there. Yeah. Although I just let it there. It's fine. I really don't mind it. So they're offering me like 200 followers for $10, I think, or $20. I can't remember. Let me check. I think it's still there. There, $10. $10 for 200 followers. Yeah, that's fine. It's me, Padam Bahadur Punmagar. Oh, on Facebook? You also dropped by on Facebook, Captain Napia. Cool. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, we're multi-streaming right now. Good thing that that Restream already supports Kick. So that's the reason why I was able to multi-stream on Kick. But yeah, we're not really getting any viewers on Kick except CyberSucks right now. And thank you for that, CyberSucks. I appreciate you dropping by on Kick. But since it's part of the plan that I'm paying for, then why not? Right? Why would I not use it? Previously, I also was streaming on Twitch. So before Kick, I used to multi-stream on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. But ever since I got Twitch affiliate, unfortunately for Twitch, they have this exclusivity clause. So you can't stream at the same time with other platforms offering video on demand as well, or VOD services like Facebook, YouTube. I can multi-stream using TikTok, or I think Twitter is also okay. Actually, I'm also streaming right now on Twitter, but Twitter doesn't have a chat function, so no one actually chats there. Did Twitch react to that, or did you just stop? Well, I stopped just to be safe, because I read it in the agreement that it's not allowed, so I just don't want to risk it. Because I already built a follower base there, a regular following, or what do you call this? Regular viewers. I already have regular viewers there, so I also have a regular subscriber already, so I don't want to really risk it of losing my subscribers. Hey Kansha, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Is this you, Captain Mafia? Kansha. So you haven't stopped streaming there? That makes sense. Yes, I haven't. What I do is I stream separately. So right now I'm streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. Usually I multi-stream this on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. I also play Cyberpunk 2077 every Saturday, which I multi-stream also on Facebook, Twitch, and Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. On Twitch, I stream Fall Guys exclusively. So it's a different game. Thank you for the like. Oh yes, there, Cafe Mafia. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow and welcome to Facebook, to my Facebook page. So Fall Guys mainly on Twitch. I usually stream Fall Guys every Friday. So tomorrow I'll stream on the purple side. But that's just Twitch, no multi-stream. And besides, whenever I stream on Twitch, Fall Guys actually has better viewers compared to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Although I do miss the times when I get raided on Twitch. I got raided by the Flying Fabio before he was able to bring I think around 100 viewers to my stream on Twitch when I was streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. I also got raided by the London controller. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, but he's actually he's also one of the most viewed streamers in terms of flight simulation. I think he also uses Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's what I miss on Twitch. Because for Fall Guys, I don't really get raided that much. But for Microsoft Flight Simulator, this game actually has a good follower base on Twitch as well. But yeah, unfortunately, they have the exclusivity clause, so I really don't want to risk my affiliate status. I will raid you if you are online next stream. Sure, sure. What's your handle on Twitch? Let me try to follow you right now. Do you also stream on Kick? Ah, Kick. I see. Well, let me follow you right now, CyberSucks. There, followed. What games do you usually stream? I'm going to your page right now. Space games, goldfish. Oh, I like that description. Space games, goldfish, and walks in the woods with their dogs. Nice. You mainly play Elite Dangerous. Sorry, I'm not familiar with the game. I mean, stream other games or even just. Sorry, I'm checking your profile right now. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. A raid is still a raid. It doesn't matter how many viewers you bring over. Still, even if you don't have any viewers, actually I do that. Even if I don't have any viewers, I will raid some of my friends. It's the thought that counts. Elite Danger, is this an FPS game? Because I'm just looking at your cover pictures. It looks like an FPS or an RPG game. Space Simulator. It has the Milky Way 1:1 in flight ships. Ooh, I see. Cool. I am not ready for space flying. I'm just gonna stick to Earth flying. but that's cool actually. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Microsoft Flight Simulator. They released this Halo. What's it called again? Wait. The Halo aircraft. Shoot, what's this name? Halo aircraft in MSFS. Halo plane MSFS. Pelican. The Pelican. B-77EC. Although you really can't, it takes some time before you reach space. If you really want to reach space here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'd suggest you use the Dark Star, the same aircraft that Tom Cruise used in the Top Gun Maverick movie. where he was testing this prototype, the Dark Star. If you really want to go to, well, it's not really space. It's just a stratosphere. So I used to fly with HOTAS, but now I just use controllers. So what HOTAS do you have before? So usually for spaceships, technically it's well, correct me if I'm wrong, but sometimes I vision whenever I watch movies, it's like 2 flight sticks, right? When using spaceships. Well, that's what I've seen in most movies. 2 flight sticks. I bought the X52, X56, and eventually the Warthog, but yes, double sticks would be better there. Because I know, yeah, double sticks are commonly used for spaceships. What's X52? Is it Thrustmaster still? X52 controller. Logitech. I see. Nice. My first controller back in 2012, because I started flight simming in 2012. It was FS10, FSX or FS10. I had the Logitech 3D Attack controller, so that was compatible for FS10. And then when MSFS came out in 2020, I tried that controller, my Logitech Attack 3D Attack. Unfortunately, it's not really optimized for MSFS 2020, so I had to replace it with a Logitech Extreme 3D Pro, which is the best budget flight stick for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then eventually, since I got fond of flying in the Airbus, I bought the Thrustmaster TCA Officers Pack, or HOTAS technically for Airbus. So that's what I'm using right now, since mostly I fly the Airbus here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And HOTAS is actually the best way to fly commercial aircrafts if you really want that realism, right? Although I've seen a lot of Airbus flyers who still use the Logitech 3D Extreme, Logitech Extreme 3D Pro as their flight stick, and then they use the Thrustmaster Quadrant Officers Pack for their throttle. They say that the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro is still better compared to the Thrustmaster Airbus Edition flight stick. Although my only problem with the 3D Pro is it's not you cannot use it what do you call it, ambidextrous. It's actually designed to be used by your right hand only. You can't really switch it to your left hand. Unfortunately, if you're flying Airbus, the captain's seat is actually on the left. So that means your flight stick is here on the left and your throttle is on the right. If you're flying first officer, that's okay. You can use the Extreme 3D Pro. Although I still have my Extreme 3D Pro here, but since I want the look and the feeling of driving captain, then yeah, I'm using still the flight stick for Airbus, the Thrustmaster. That's actually what's good with the Thrustmaster Airbus Edition, because you can interchange the buttons so that you can pattern if you want to fly as a captain or if you want to fly as a first officer. You can switch it, unlike with the 3D Pro, Extreme 3D Pro Logitech. It's only built for right hand. Right? I know, right? Yeah, but unfortunately it's not really realistic. I get so hooked on realism that it takes away the fun for me. This is why I went away from HOTAS and FHAW. Okay. Yep. Exactly. And well, I know you already know about this. Realism hobbies are actually expensive hobbies. I know that you know that for sure. When I started flight simming, again, it was just a Logitech attack. That's actually the best budget flight stick for FS10 way back, and then I had to upgrade it to the Extreme 3D Pro, so I had to spend again for that. And then eventually, since I really want it to be realistic, I did buy the Trustmaster Hostess, which actually costs a lot. Actually, this is not complete yet because if I don't have the add-ons, the speed brake and the flaps add-on, so I still use the buttons for that, but I really don't think of buying it because I'm using what do you call this? I'm using the FS2 crew first officer pack. So technically, the first officer does the first officer tasks, so you don't have to do it by yourself. So basically, I really don't need the flaps because I can just advise my first officer to change the flaps for me, and she'll do it. Same with sim racing. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm staying away from sim racing. Because once I get hooked, I might buy that. That's actually, sim racing controllers are much expensive compared to flight simulator. I even have rudder pedals. I just don't have cameras, but I'm thinking of setting up cameras for my controllers as well. But again, yeah, I have to shell out for that. That's another money going out. But we'll see. But yes, I have rudder pedals. I have HOTAS and rudder pedals as well. Yeah. So the rudder pedals was the latest addition to my flight controls or realism controls. Okay, let's check our flight. We are now tracking Baghdad. We are less than 160 nautical miles away. Let's go ahead and check Navigraph for our flight plan. Let's see where we are right now. There. So we are halfway through Baghdad from Isupa. So that's 306 nautical miles. I'm guessing we're already at 153 nautical miles. So once we reach Baghdad, the next stop will be Nemol, or next waypoint, and that's another 376 nautical miles. So going on VATSIM, let's see what VATSIM looks like right now. Okay, so here we are, still not halfway through. Still have a lot of air to cover, or sky to cover. And we don't have any other aircrafts near us. There are a lot of aircrafts here in South America, but nothing near Recife, which is our destination. Cool. Ooh, let's go, 3-hour flight. As long as you're having fun, this is the most exactly. That's also that's the reason that I'm telling myself in justifying the things that I like. But yeah. As long as we're having fun, that's actually what's important. And it's a good thing that we can already buy it right now. When I was a kid, I really didn't have the luxury to buy these stuff, so it's like I'm fulfilling my childhood fantasy. I was a frustrated pilot. I am actually not a real life pilot, by the way, so that's a disclaimer. What I do here cannot be applied in real life. This is just for simulation purposes only. But yeah, I'm a frustrated pilot, so it's like I'm just acting out or fulfilling my childhood dreams. Exactly right. So probably eventually when I get bored in flight simming, but I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon. I really enjoy flight simming, but yeah, if I get bored, then I might look for other stuff like, well, Elite Dangerous could be one because it's space flight. What's the next best thing to flying the skies is of course flying in space. Come over to Elite Dangerous and become an astronaut. Exactly right. I remember before going on MSFS 2020, I was playing X-Plane 11. On X-Plane 11, there's this. They have this. I forgot the name of that spaceship. It's a known U.S. spaceship. It has. It did a number of space flights already. Shoot, I forgot the name of that aircraft, but it's an aircraft. So, but you really can't fly it from ground to space. So there's this mission in X-Plane 11 where you have to land that spaceship. So technically, you're coming from space, re-entering the Earth, and you have to land it safely on Earth. So it's a different thing from really flying a spaceship or a spacecraft. Or Star Citizen. I haven't heard of that game, but I'll go ahead and check it out. And I think Elite Dangerous is better compared to Star Citizen with the term dangerous being in the title. So that means it's more challenging, I presume. But I think that's the best thing after once I get bored of doing flight simulation, maybe spaceship will be space flight would be the next one. It is bigger but older, so graphics are not as good, but it is. Oh, I see. Hey Jess, what's up? Thanks for the like. We have another streamer in the house, Jess Stefani on Facebook and Twitch. Actually, don't forget to also support her. Ingat po sa flight. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it and happy Thursday. Thank you for dropping by. Sorry, I'm on mute. I'm on mute. I'm talking. Anyways, I have to go grab something to eat. I will give you alert though. Yes, thank you, Cybersucks. Thanks for dropping by and thanks for keeping me company here on Kick. You're actually the first viewer who I was able to interact with here on Kick, and thank you, appreciate it. I'll catch you as well on your next stream probably. I'll see you around. Thank you. Honored. Same here, Cybersucks. Appreciate it. Have a good one. There. So we have Cybersucks on Kick. Don't forget to also support, by the way. If you aren't on Kick, go ahead and follow Cybersucks. He mostly plays Elite Dangerous. I'll go ahead and check out that game after this. Okay, so going back, as I was actually saying about the estimated time of arrival. So our estimated time of arrival is 16:54 Zulu. Right now, the real time is 15:25 Zulu. So that means we are 1 hour and 29 minutes away from our flight. From our destination, rather. Hey Jane, what's up? We have Jane in the house, the wife of Team LKV, whom we are cross-posted on Facebook right now. Again, don't forget to support Team LKB on Facebook. Gandang gabi rin sa'yo, Jane. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. 1 hour and 29 minutes to go, Jane. So that means, yep, we will end by 1 a.m. Unfortunately, I don't have any choice. The 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour will really take 3 hours. Again, let me go back to the chart. So, if you're not aware, we are doing a Jollibee World Tour. What do we mean by Jollibee World Tour? We are flying around the world. So, we started in Manila. We fly ourselves to the west. We're flying ourselves to the west. And we're hoping to fly around the world and go back to Manila. So, right now, we are here between Africa and South America. So, we're now transitioning to South America. Now, let me just share to you why this is a 3-hour flight. So if you were here last stream, we actually came from GLRD. This is Monrovia, Liberia. So instead of doing a Monrovia to Recife flight, which will take 5 hours, what I did is I looked for the nearest airport from Monrovia, and that's Ascension Island or Ascension Auxiliary Air Base, and that was a 2-hour flight. Now after Ascension Island, the nearest airport in Brazil to Ascension Island is Recife, which is 3 hours away. So imagine if I didn't do the transition to Ascension Island, that will take us around 5 hours to fly from Monrovia to Brazil, to Recife. So good thing that there's Ascension Island in between. So that was a 2-hour flight from Monrovia, and now a 3-hour flight to Recife. Again, I don't have a choice. That's the nearest one. If we will not do this, we won't be able to fly across South America. That's the nearest airport from Ascension Island. There. So we're almost halfway through our flight. We still have an hour and 30, less than an hour and 30 minutes. Yes, Jane. Tagal talaga. Hey, Captain Obvious. What's up? Thanks for dropping by on YouTube. Appreciate it. Marnie Escobar. Thanks for dropping by on Facebook as well. Sinisingil super Pilipino, walang dumaan sa... What? What? Yeah, there. Okay, let's check. Let's go back inside the cockpit. So I can see Vadad right now. We are 48 nautical miles away from Vadad. After Vadad, we will be tracking Nemol, and that's 376 nautical miles away from Vadad. So later I'll go ahead and take a break. Again, thank you. What's up, everyone? Thanks for tuning in. You're watching Borg Gaming Channel, and this is our flight Thursday stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're flying the 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour. Again, we're flying around the world. We started from Manila, Philippines, and we're working our way westward, flying our way westward. We are now transitioning to South America. So after this, we're gonna do a few legs, or a number of legs, traversing South America from east to west, and then we'll fly up to probably California, or sorry, Mexico first. So Mexico, and then hopefully to California. We'll fly our way up until we reach Japan. Going up first to, I forgot the country, but after Canada, so I forgot. Sorry, I'm really not good with geography. And then we will fly downwards, going to Japan, and then going back to the Philippines. So, welcome to the 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour. So why Jollibee World Tour? Because we're using the Jollibee livery right now. If you're asking, the plane that we're using or the aircraft that we're using right now is an Airbus A320neo, and this mod was developed by Fly-by-Wire Simulations. The livery was developed by Night Fury 08, the Jollibee livery, and is also available for download on flightsim.to. So we're also live on VADSIM or online on VADSIM. Our call sign is Jollibee27. Unfortunately, we don't have any online ATCs right now, so we're on our own. We are just monitoring the Unicom for our flight. I can see that Rio de Janeiro Santos Dumont Tower is online, but that's not our destination. Actually, we're traveling to or flying to Recife. And we are multi-streaming right now on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. So you might wonder, sometimes I'm talking to someone who probably is not in the chat where is not on the platform chat where you're watching, but the only reason for that is they might be on a different platform, because again, we're multi-streaming on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. So by the way, if you can follow me on Facebook and Kick and subscribe to my YouTube channel, that would be a very big help as well. I also stream on Twitch on the purple side, but I stream exclusively Fall Guys on that platform. So if you can support me on Twitch, I would very much appreciate it as well. So thank you in advance, and hope you enjoy your stay here. Enjoy the flight. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy. Since we are on autopilot, I can do stuff. I can check my social. So tomorrow we will be streaming on Twitch. We will be playing Fall Guys. So if you play Fall Guys, you can catch me tomorrow. That's gonna be around 7 p.m. Manila time. I'm not sure what time is it on your end, but Manila time is actually plus 8 hours from GMT. Okay, let me just turn off my camera real quick. I'll be black in a bit. I'm still here. I just turned off my camera. I'll turn it on later. And I think we can take a break. Let's see. Since we are still let's check. How many nautical miles away are we from our destination? 622 nautical miles away. So we still have actually time if we want to take a break. Nice. I want to see what my first officer sees here. So, east of Badalona. It's a good thing. Right now we have a crosswind. 20 knots of crosswind. It's better because earlier we had a headwind. Headwind actually takes longer or affects our what do you call this? Or speed. So it takes more time for us to fly to our destination. I'm hoping that we would come across a tailwind. Let's see. Cruise wind. Right now we are tracking 295, heading 295. So the wind should be coming from, if we're gonna subtract 180 from that, that's 115, right? Let's see. Flight level. Right now we're cruising at altitude of flight level 390. So we have 22 knots of wind coming from, or the direction is heading 263 or coming from 263 or heading rather. Yep. So that means, yeah, coming from 263. Yep, crosswind. Yeah, we don't have, we can go down to flight level 240, but if we really want to utilize the tailwind, because if we're gonna go down to flight level 240, the wind will be coming from heading 127, so that's gonna be a tailwind for us, because we're currently tracking 295 minus 180, that's 115. Yeah, this one's gonna be a tailwind if we really want to utilize that flight level 240, but I think that's fine. We don't have to. Let's just stay as it is. Okay. Let's see. So we are now there. Tracking 295 already. We're 359 nautical miles away from Nemo. So let's take our break. I'll be back in a bit. Let me just check. VADSIM, we don't have any online ATCs right now, so that means we can take as far as 30 minutes. So there's a code of conduct for using VADSIM. You can't be away from the cockpit for more than 30 minutes. So that means the maximum time that we can take our break is less than 30 minutes, or I'll just be back at 30 minutes, because if an ATC goes online and you don't respond, they will time it. If you are away for 30 minutes from the time that they try to contact you, then they're gonna wallow you. So I'll set my timer. We can do a 30-minute break, or a less than 30-minute break. Let's make it 25 just to be sure. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. I'll see you later. 25 minutes and timer starts now. See ya.
Speed. Speed.
What's up? We're black. Hey Jeff lang, thanks for the like. I just had a break. Actually, I took a nap. Okay, let's check. Where are we right now? Let's go back inside. I can see the top of descent already. We are now tracking Nemol, and we are 71 nautical miles out of Nemol. We are... Oh yeah. We still have a crosswind. 2 knots of crosswind coming from heading 351. Yep. So our top of descent is 240 nautical miles away. Let's check that here. Let's go to the perf. Yep, 242 nautical miles away. We are 242 nautical miles away from our top of descent and 324 nautical miles away from Recife, Brazil. So still have a long way to go. We should be by our top of descent at 1646. So that's the time right now is 16:14, so we should be reaching our top of descent at around 32 minutes from now. If we're gonna check the ETA, you'll see that up there in our our overlay rather. Our estimated time of arrival at Recife is 16:56 Zulu time. Right now it's 16:15, so that means 41 minutes to go. We have 41 minutes to go in our flight. And we're about to arrive at Recife. Okay, so let's see. Let's check our flight plan. So we're currently here, almost at Nemol. After this, we'll be tracking heading to 82. And we'll fly 191 nautical miles to Esgum, and that's gonna be the transition Esgum for our Vuram 1 Alpha arrival. That's it. We are almost there. Let's check VATSIM for now. So let's just refresh this first. We're now here. This is where we came from, Ascension Island, and we'll be traveling to Recife. So we're 74% to our flight already, and we are about to reach Recife. Still no ATCs online right now. We have another aircraft flying to Recife right now. But if we're gonna check VATSPY, they will be the first one to arrive. They are expected to arrive at 16:36 Zulu time. We are expected to arrive at 16:56 Zulu time. So 20 minutes after this aircraft. Cool. Again, thank you to the viewers who dropped by earlier. I know we still have some viewers over Kick. Thanks for tuning in. Cybersocks, I believe, is still lurking. Thank you, thank you. Don't forget to also support Cybersocks and Kick. We are actually multi-streaming on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube, so please support me by following me on Facebook and Kick, and by subscribing to my YouTube channel. And don't forget to like and share the stream. I also stream Fall Guys on Twitch, so if you can also support me on Twitch, I would very much appreciate it. Thanks in advance. Try to read some messages first. Let's see. There's our top of descent. Once we are 80 nautical miles away from our top of descent, we'll configure our approach already. Right now, we're still 196 nautical miles away, so we're still good. Let's just continue to monitor it. We are flying at a high speed, Mach decimal 18. Again, this is a 3-hour flight from Ascension Island to Recife, Brazil. This is the nearest airport that we can get from Ascension Island. So let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. I'll check Facebook. Okay, there's our top of descent. That's less than 240 nautical miles away. Technically, it's 137 nautical miles. So we're about to configure our approach in a bit. Let's see. We are 149 nautical miles away from Esgun. Cool. Still no ATCs online. I still don't see any land area as of now. We are about to descend. Will end by 1 a.m. 29 minutes to go before we arrive at Recife, Brazil. I think this is the longest leg of our Jollibee World Tour. Vuramuan Alpha. One one niner. Okay, that's our queue. Yep, we now have to configure our approach. So let's go and check the weather information. Atsu AOC menu, weather request, then send. Okay, return. Let's leave it here in the messages. Let me check. Where's that? Where's my Chrome? There. Flight radar. What is operational right now? Still runway 18 is operational. Is in operation rather. Runway 18 is the active runway. Okay, cool. So that means we're still good with our approach. We're expecting the RNP Yankee runway 18 approach for Recife. Okay, company message we already have. So let's check the METAR information. This was issued 1400. The last one was issued 1300. So we're good. Let's print this. SBRF METAR information issued September 21st, 1600 Zulu. Winds 150 at 12 knots. Visibility is more than 10 kilometers. Scattered clouds at 2500. Temperature 28. Dew point 22. QNH 1013. So let's get that. And let's go to the perf page. Next phase. So QNH again is 1013. Temperature is 28. Magnetic wind is 150 at 12 knots. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. That's correct. VAP is 131, and Baro, as per the chart, is 332 feet. Oh wait, that's RNP 015 dot 0.15. Yep, 332. So we're good with 332 feet. Okay, so this is good. Our VAP is 131. Mandatory altitude is 1710. So let's key that in here. 1710. So we should begin our descent at 114 nautical miles before the target. So our approach speed is 131. Let's fill the data from OFP and METAR information. Hey, Blue Sky, what's up? Thanks for the like. Welcome to the stream. Wind direction 150, wind magnitude 12, knots, temperature 28, QNH 1013. So for the wait, what happened here? Runway elevation, let's check. So we are arriving at runway 18. Elevation is 27, heading 183. So 27, heading 183. Let's check the weather condition. Okay, it's sunny with scattered clouds. So runway condition is dry. For the runway slope, it's 0.09er. So roughly that is equivalent to 0.1. And for the runway LDA, let's see, I'm checking the chart for this. For runway 18, that's 2628 meters. 2628 meters. Okay, for the weight, let's compute for the weight right now. EFOB is 2.8. FOB is 3160. So 2.8 will be the final. So that means 360 less. Our gross weight right now is 400 minus 360. That's 62140. Right? 360. 324. No, 360. 62040. So that's 62040. That's gonna be our landing weight. Let's cross check that. Our maximum landing weight is 67400, and we're way below that, so that's good. Right, 67, correct. Okay, after that our flaps config will be full overweight procedure, no reverse thrust, yes, auto land, no. Let's calculate low braking, should be fine. We should take around 2.3 kilometers off the runway. So let's toggle the low brake here, switch this to 40 nautical miles, and if we're gonna consume 2.7 kilometers off the runway, 2.73, okay, we are expecting to vacate via Lima, so we'll vacate via Lima. Copy. Okay, cool. Wait, you have control?
I have control.
Okay, so we have obtained the arrival airport weather. MCDU has been set up. Auto brake is set to low. Let's now brief the approach. Are you ready for the approach briefing?
Ready.
Okay, so we are 40 nautical miles out of SGUM, and we are about to begin our descent in 30 nautical miles. And we will be descending via the Buram 1 Alpha. Arrival transition level is 5,000 feet. So for the routing from SGUM, we will be tracking Romeo Foxtrot 034 to Buram, and then to Romeo Foxtrot 022 at or above 5,000 feet, and then tracking Romeo Foxtrot 009er between 3,000 and 4,000 feet. Over at Romeo Foxtrot 009er, we will commence our RNP Yankee runway 18 approach with a final approach course of heading 183. Mandatory altitude is 1,710 feet by ACTOP. Minimum decision altitude is 332 feet. RNP 0.15. Airport elevation is at 33 feet. Runway elevation 27. If we have to go around, the missed approach procedure is to climb to 3,000, maintain course 183 until Romeo Foxtrot 133. After, maintain course 183 until Romeo Foxtrot 134. After, turn left to Romeo Foxtrot 137. After, maintain course heading 003 until Romeo Foxtrot 009er for holding. So again, transition level here will be 5,000 feet. And then for the final approach, over at ACTOP, we will commence our final approach with a flight path angle of 3 degrees to land on runway 18. Upon landing, we are expecting to vacate via Lima and then standoff Choi. So we are expecting, it depends on what's the available bay number, but if we are to vacate at Lima, we should be utilizing base 6216. So it depends. We'll see. Okay, so that's gonna be our... Oops, sorry. Any questions?
No questions.
I have control.
You have control.
Manage speed. Okay, and we are about to commence our descent. We will be descending to 5,000 initially. Buram 1 Alpha arrival. Flight level 050, manage. Okay, and let's announce. Someone actually messaged us or messaged the Unicom. SBR traffic, final runway 18. Okay, copy that. Recife traffic advisory, Jollibee 2716 nautical miles east of SGUM at flight level 380, commencing descent to flight level 050 initially via the Buram 1 Alpha. Arrival expecting RNP Yankee runway 18 approach Recife.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination.
Hey, Captain Rami, what's up? You made it right in your final. Yes, actually, we just commenced our descent to Recife. There. Cool, so we can go back outside. We are descending flight level 050 initially. I've just commenced our descent. And we have an aircraft right now who's on final runway 18 in Recife as well. Cool. Let me show you that sim right now. So here we are. We came from Ascension Island on a 3-hour flight. We are about to land on land in Recife. There's one aircraft right now on final. He just announced that he's on final already at runway 18. So here we are. We are expecting to fly the Vuram 1 Alpha arrival down to runway 18. So we are almost there on a 3-hour flight. Let's do this. This is the longest leg as of now of our Jollibee World Tour. And thanks Rami for dropping by. You just made it on time. We are about to land in Recife. Okay, Recife traffic, runway 18 vacated, taxi via Lima and then Mike. So the aircraft has already vacated the active runway, taxiing via Lima and Mike. So I'm checking, we might utilize base 10216. It depends which one is available. 10216. Or we can also use 629. Although we'll see. We'll see which one is available. That's good. You start flying that long. Actually, I think this is the longest for the Jollibee World Tour. Although I mentioned earlier during the stream that I did some long haul flights previously, but that was I think 2 years ago or a year ago. I did a 10-hour flight from Manila to Sydney, if I'm not mistaken. I also did was it an 8-hour flight from Manila to India? I can't remember which airport, but that was India. Yep, I think that was an 8-hour flight. The longest was 10 hours, Manila to Sydney. But I took a lot of breaks in between. And those were the days when usually I do that when I don't have work. So for example, it's a holiday. I start at around 3 p.m. here in the Philippines, and then I just stream until like 11 p.m. or 10 p.m. Maybe someday you can switch different aircraft and do 8 hours of flight by headwinds. We'll see. We'll see. Because I do fly headwind the A330neo, but usually on a VA, Virtual Airlines, for Palex. I use that on New Sky. I think you're also a member of the Virtual Airlines. But I do mostly domestic flights with the headwind. But we'll see, we'll see. It's really hard to stream nowadays for 8 hours. But off stream maybe I can. What I can do is I just leave it, for example, at night, and then just wake up right before landing. That's okay if it's offline, but if it's online, it's really tiring. The last time that I did that, I had a number of breaks actually. That was the Manila to Sydney flight. I started at around, I think, uh 12 p.m. and then I ended at 10 p.m. So that was an 8-hour flight. I can't remember which aircraft I used for that flight. It was a 10-hour flight. I can't remember. But I think that was 2 weeks ago. I was planning to do a Los Angeles to Manila flight using the Airbus A330neo by Headwind. Although it didn't pan out because I counted the number of hours, and by that time I had somewhere to go to, and when I counted the number of hours, I won't make it on time, so I didn't push through with the plan. But definitely I can do that. For example, I did that before with a Boeing 747. That was Christmas last year. I actually streamed my arrival in Manila. I did a Calax flight. So I flew from Calax. It was a Boeing 747 by Salty Simulations. And then I just left it overnight. I woke up. It was a 15-hour flight. I woke up and streamed the arrival. And it was actually Christmas Eve. Turning Christmas Eve. Because I remember I still went online on VATSIM. Sir Kenzo was there. He went online as controlling the RPLL Tower, Manila Tower. And greeted everyone, Merry Christmas.
Cabin crew, prepare for arrival.
Maybe you might need share co-pilot by Real Yuma instead of Linda. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's go inside. I'm just checking. Monitoring. We are now over at Romeo Foxtrot 034. After this, we will be tracking Buram. And then Romeo Foxtrot 022, we should be at or above 5,000 feet by then. So, over at Buram, we should commence our descent to 3,000 as well. Final altitude is 1,710, so let's make it to 1,700. Okay, still no ATCs online right now, so we will still be monitoring the Unicom. For our arrival, we can now see the land area of Brazil. Welcome to South America, everyone. I'm going to watch in my computer instead of me watching on my iPhone. Sure. Go ahead, Captain Radin. We still have how many minutes more before we touch down, so we can still make it. Okay, let's check. So there's our top of descent right now. Yep. That's where we will reach. Hey, Blue Sky, thanks for the 20 stars. Appreciate it.
Konyat Hoy sent 20 stars.
Thank
Smiling
you.
face with open hand, smiling face with open hand, smiling face with open hand.
Smiling face with open hand. Thank you, Blue Sky. Let me pin your comment. Where's my live producer? There. Appreciate it. It has been pinned. Lou Jebish, thank you for following. Streamlabs wasn't able to send me a notif for that. Sorry about that. It was an hour ago. Cool. Okay, let's see. Romeo Foxtrot 022, we should be at or above 5,000 feet. After that, we'll descend to 3,000. Tracking Romeo Foxtrot 009er. By Romeo Foxtrot 009er, we'll commence our RNP Yankee runway 18 approach. And we'll descend to 1,700. Okay, transition level again here is 5,000. Let's go back outside. By the time that we get to 10,000 feet, or before we reach 10,000 feet or flight level 010, we'll go back inside and prep the aircraft for arrival. Again, thank you, Blue Sky. Why are you still awake, Blue Sky? It's already... you're 1 hour behind, so it's just 12 a.m. right? Almost 12 a.m. Right now it's 12:56 a.m. here in Manila, in the Philippines rather. Blue Sky is an hour behind. Captain Rami, I know it's already morning there, so good morning to you. Okay, we're passing flight level 121. Let's get ready to prep the aircraft for arrival. Again, we're multi-streaming on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. Don't forget to support me by following me on Facebook and Kick, and by subscribing to my YouTube channel. Please like and share the stream. And you can also follow me on Twitch. I stream Fall Guys on Twitch. We're gonna stream that later tonight because it's already Friday here in the Philippines. So later tonight at around 7 p.m. Manila time, or 8 p.m. rather. 7 to 8 p.m. in between. We'll stream Fall Guys on Twitch. Almost afternoon. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, almost lunch, right? Okay, we are now passing 10,000. Let's go back inside. There's our top of descent again. Switch this to 20 nautical miles. Okay, there it is. We're now slowing down to 250 knots. So there's the land area of South America. The airport is somewhere here, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure actually. I'll check that later. Let's see which. Oh, he's still not there. Okay, we're still out of range of Recife, so that's fine. We'll check that later by the time that we reach approach. Okay, that's our 10,000 feet mark for flight level 010.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be arriving at our destination shortly. If you are making a connection to another flight, please see the customer service agent meeting this flight or video monitors inside the terminal for connecting gate information.
Okay, and then we'll descend to 3,000 after that.
Flight attendants will now walk through the cabin to secure it for landing. We'll be collecting all service items, newspapers, and any other items you wish to discard or may not be taking off.
Okay, Romeo Foxtrot 009er will commence our RNT runway. Those are diesel. Diesel will be after Pumpu, but no, we'll decelerate. Okay. We can still use that.
And check the security of your seatbelts. We will be landing shortly. Thank you.
Okay. We'll check later. We got an amber here, so that means we won't make it red. Yep. So we'll continue to we'll start decelerating by Romeo Foxtrot 009er. Okay, let's move this to 10. We are 4 nautical miles out of Romeo Foxtrot 022. We'll descend to 3,000 after this. Okay, let's check. Our air pressure is 1013. This was issued 1400 Zulu, so it still holds true for now. So Barra is 1013 still. Let's put it here and let's get ready to switch this to 1013. Transition level is 5000. Okay, so there's we'll do a right turn. Okay, that's Romeo Foxtrot 022. Set altitude 3000. Manage descent. Let's assist that with a speed brake. Recife traffic advisory Jollibee 27 over at Romeo Foxtrot 022. Inbound Romeo Foxtrot 009er descending 3000. Okay, speed brake off. Okay. QNH 1013 set.
1013 set. Passing 4,600. Now.
Check. Approach checklist.
Briefing.
Confirmed.
ECAM status.
Check.
Seatbelts.
On.
Barrel rest.
1013 set.
1013 set. Minimum.
332 feet set.
332 set. Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Approach checklist complete.
Okay, I think we can dock by gate 11. Yep, gate 11 should be fine. Okay, there's our right turn.
1,000 to go.
Let's now commence our approach. Activate approach. Confirm. Set altitude 1700. Manage descent. Recife traffic advisory Jollibee 27 over at Romeo Foxtrot 009er. Commencing RNP Yankee 18 approach. Descending 1700. Okay, speed brake. Cool. Flaps 1.
Speed check. Flaps 1.
Let's go. Flaps 2.
Speed check.
Recife traffic advisory Jollibee 27 turning final runway 18.
Flaps 2.
$2,500.
Gear down.
$2,500.
Gear down.
Radar altimeter alive. Gear down.
Flaps 3.
Speed check. Flaps 3.
Flaps full.
Speed check. Flaps full.
Check. Okay. 150 at 12 knots, so we have a strong headwind. Let's put this to track. Recife traffic advisory Jollibee 27 on final approach runway 18. Landing checklist.
Cabin crew.
Advice.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
Low.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist complete.
Okay, so let's use gate 11. This gate 11. How come it's not showing? How about parking? No. Ah. Let's restart.
1,000.
Flight directors off. Bird on. Okay, we'll select that later once we land. Not there. This is gate 11. Okay, 500. Autopilot off. My controls.
400. 100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
Check.
Recife traffic advisory Jollibee 27 on short final runway 18.
$50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5,
Spoilers. Reverse green. Decel. $70 knots.
Okay, manual brake. And let's go. Hey, thank you, Blue Sky. Let me go back to your
Polyat
comment
Hoy
in a
sent
bit.
50 stars. Hope to see you tomorrow in Fall Guys. Matinee. Party popper, party popper, party popper.
Thank you. SCP traffic advisory Jollibee 27 landed vacated via taxiway Lima. Will continue taxi to terminal via Lima, Mike, Bay 11. Ground spoilers disarmed. Thank you for the 50 stars. Yep, I'll see you later on Fall Guys. That's gonna be on purple. Okay, flight directors was not turned off. Let's turn that off.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the conclusion of our flight. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and the aircraft is
After
parked
landing checklist.
safely at the gate. This will be your indication it is safe to
Flaps.
move about the cabin, gather your
Retracted.
belongings, and disembark.
Spoilers.
We'd
Disarmed.
like to thank you for flying with
APU.
us today. We appreciate
Start.
your business and hope to see you again
Radar.
on a future
Off.
flight.
Predictive wind shear system.
Off.
After landing checklist complete.
Taxi lights off. Park brake on. And we will not turn off the engines anymore because we'll go straight to the replay. But before that, let me just pin Blue Sky's comment real quick. There. Again, thank you, Blue Sky. I'll see you later. Let's see what is your landing rate because I lost. Okay. No worries. We'll do a replay again. Okay, so we will not turn off the engines anymore. Let's go straight to the replay. Let's see. Let's stop the recording. There. Let's obtain the control. 131 is our VAP speed, or VAP rather. Okay, let's try to do this. Let me just load the replay. So, remove the park brake. Okay, but before anything else, let's disconnect from VATSIM first. There, VATSIM is disconnected. I have the landing rate here, but I'm not gonna spoil it for you, Captain Rami. I'll leave it as it is. Okay, let's check. Wait, let me just also disconnect from Volanta just to be sure. Gonna end this flight now. Alright, cool. Let's now do this. Okay. So, let's try to do the exterior view first. Let's find a better angle. I think this one's okay. We should still see Jollibee right there. Okay, cool. I think they should be fine. Yeah, let's try to do this one. What happened? It's fine. Okay, let's leave it running for a couple of seconds just for the recording. Let's try to do it again. I think the replay view wasn't that smooth. Let's try that one more time. Okay, let's pause here. Let's try this again. It was a little choppy. Or maybe it has something to do with my scenery. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, it seems like it's not realistic. It seems like it's being guided by a hand. Yeah, we can't do anything about it. That's fine. It was actually a good landing. Better than the last two landings or last two streams. There. So that was the external view. We're gonna go now to the passenger view. Hey Ruthie, what's up? Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the share. Okay, let's now move on to the passenger view. Let's pause this. Let's move it back and let's go to the showcase mode. Fixed camera. I can't remember what's the passenger view. 18, no, 16, no, 12, no, 14, no, 18, 19. Okay. So let's use this view for the landing for the second replay. Happy streaming, Kuya Birds. Thanks, Ruthie. Yes, actually naka-landing na. Replay na lang. It's just watching the replay of the landing from different points of view. So earlier we did the external view, now we're doing the passenger window view. The wing view actually. After this, we're gonna do the landing gear view. So again, this is Recife, Brazil. This is the first airport that we flew into coming to South America. So we've actually we've come from Ascension Island, which is a military installation between Africa and South America. So this is the passenger view landing. There, it was actually a smooth one. I like that landing. Okay, cool. That was the passenger view. Let's now move on to the landing gear view. So that's the fixed camera for there. Let's try this one. Recife is quite a scenery. There are a lot of structures, but there are patches of green and water. There's a roundabout there, large roundabout. Looks like an iconic roundabout. I'm guessing this is a park or a golf course. No, it's too small to be a golf course. I think it's a park. And then some greenery as well. So there's a river. Then after that, we see a lot of trees. We're actually too low on the approach. There's just one white and three reds. It wasn't a perfect center line landing. We were able to correct it. Okay, that was the landing gear view. And moving on to the last view before we end our stream. Let's move on to the wing view. So I think that's external 6. Yep. So this will be the last replay before we end our stream. Good landing. Thank you, Captain Rami. It was actually better than the last 2 landings that I did. If you've watched last week's stream, that was a really hard landing, around 400 FPM. There's really something wrong with this view. The speed brakes are acting up. I'm not sure why. It's stuck in that position. Although it still gets deployed. It gets deployed upon landing, but still, it's in an awkward position. It's actually not realistic. Usually, the spoilers rather are on a disengaged position during landing. Okay, so again, this will be the final replay. After this, we'll close the stream and then we'll prep for bed. I still have work later at 9 a.m. Time check, it's 1:25 a.m. here in the Philippines. This was actually the longest leg that we did for the Jollibee World Tour. Unfortunately, we don't have a choice. This is the nearest airport from Ascension Island. It was actually a nice landing. It was not perfectly smooth, but for me, I'll take it as a smooth landing. If you've watched the last 2 landings, all the passengers were screaming. Okay, so that was it. That was the 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour. So, well, thank you for joining me tonight. It was the longest leg again of our Jollibee World Tour. It was a 3-hour flight. But again, I didn't have a choice. This is the nearest airport from Ascension Island. We did a transition from Africa to South America. If we did not transition to Ascension Island, it's gonna be a 5-hour flight. So we did a 2-hour flight last Monday, and then this is the second leg of that transition from Africa to South America. So we just arrived here in Recife, Brazil. So we're now in South America. We will be doing several legs here before we transition to Mexico. So next week we will be streaming probably on Wednesday. I won't be able to stream on Thursday because there has been a change of schedule in my work. I have to go to the office on Friday, so that means I won't be able to stream on Thursday night. We'll move our Flight Thursday stream to Flight Wednesday stream. we'll make it a Flight Wednesday stream, and we will be flying the 26th leg of our Jollibee World Tour. We will be flying from this airport, Recife, Brazil, and I'll go ahead and check for the flight plan later. We'll be flying northwest across South America, so watch out for that. So again, thank you everyone. Thank you to those who dropped by the stream. Again, Blue Sky, thanks for the stars. Richard Rosas as well, thank you for sending stars. I do appreciate that. Don't forget, we're multi-streaming on Facebook, Twitch, and Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. So please support me by following me on Facebook at Kick and by subscribing to my YouTube channel. And please like and share the stream as well. I'm also an Epic Games partner. Please support me on Epic Games by using my creator tag Borg Gaming whenever you purchase a game or DLC on Epic Games. Again, that's Borg Gaming, spelled as B-O-R-G Gaming, just one word. Please use that whenever to support me as an Epic Games partner. You can also follow me on Twitch. I stream Fall Guys there. I'll be streaming later tonight on Twitch. Exclusive. We will be playing Fall Guys later. So Blue Sky, I'll see you there. What else? That's it. So this was Borg Gaming channel. You've watched our Flight Thursday stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator, flying the 25th leg of our Jollibee World Tour from Ascension Island to Recife, Brazil. So welcome to South America. Wait, let me pause this first. There. Put it there. Copy. Hey, Lester Tan, thanks for the like. Welcome to the stream. So let me just go back to the cockpit, make sure that I was able to set the parking brake. No, the parking brake is off. Yeah, it's set now. Right? It's now set. Copy. Okay, so that's it. Let me go back outside. Again, thank you. I'll see you on Wednesday for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but for Fall Guys, I'll see you tonight on the purple side. I'll see you on Twitch. Let's check if we can raid someone. Can I raid someone again? Let's see. Oh, by the way, before I forget, before we end our stream, of course, let's go back to Facebook. We have a poll there. The poll question is related to our destination for tonight, which is Brazil. And the question is, what is the capital of Brazil? So two choices. Is it Brasilia or is it Taizé? So the votes are in. Let's now show the result according to our malilinis na Beshiewap. 58% of them voted for Brasilia. So only 42% voted for Taizé. It was still a close one. But still, the malilinis na Beshiewap have spoken. That means the capital of Brazil is Brasilia. So thank you to those who participated in that poll. We'll have another poll on Wednesday next week for the Microsoft Flight Simulator, for our Flight Wednesday stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator, flying the 26th leg of our Jollibee World Tour. So I'll see you then. But for now, let's call it a night. Unfortunately, I still don't have the raid function on Facebook, so we will not be raiding anyone. How about Kick? Is there a raid function in Kick? So I'm not sure. But again, thank you to CyberSucks on Kick. Thanks for staying. I think he's still lurking right now. Thank you. Don't forget to also support him. CyberSucks on Kick, playing Elite Dangerous. Yep. Anything else? I think, did I miss anything? I think that's okay. Cool. So I'll see you on Wednesday. But of course, before we go, always remember, play hard but still play safe, and most importantly, play responsibly. So once again, my name is Borg and this is Borg Gaming Channel. Now, signing off. Till next time mga Beshiewap. Matane!